Hi everybody, how are you? Hello Blessy! Hello Blessy, how are you? Just in time. So today we'll be continuing playing Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair. We'll continue where we left off last time. And just before that, I need to check something. I want to go here. Doing good, doing good. And let's use all those coins in there. Oh. So yeah, when you use a lot of coins, you have more than one present. Yeah, I used the YOLO machine because I was supposed to use it at the start of the chapter, but right now I could not really do that. So, to get back to where we are, last time we discovered Nikomaru's body in the Great Tower. And yeah. Mekamaru. Not Robomaru, c'est Mekamaru. So let's start the investigation. Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me!
Yeah. We need clues, right? I remember some things, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard. Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You were going back that far?
Like...
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling... Lamb. What was that sound just now? But I didn't feel the ground move. I guess I'm just thinking too much. Can I give my prediction before the trial, or you want my prediction at the start here, right now? Or do you want me to have two predictions, one now and one before the trial? Then what happened? I didn't say anything, yet it looks like the other didn't come out of the room or either. Okay, yeah, both. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and felt lost.
What's that, man?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it'd been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? You know? You don't know either? Well, I shall tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lunch clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertained to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you got nothing? Geez, you're so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Okay. I need to check the report card. Sonia, okay. You think it's Sonia. From what I see right now, the only thing that can say anything is that for me. The hammer, I don't think that Sonia could get it up. I think it's a guy. So Negito Soda or Gundam? I think one of those three. I don't think Yuriko will have done that since how is it right now? But yeah. So Negito, Gundam, or Soda for me. I hope it's not Soda though. I want his last freaking piece. Oh, and Sonia, I have just one missing, not two. So I want Sonia, Soda, and Akane. You said it's VI and it just fake is dead? I don't really think it's possible to fake that death, but okay. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
I'm sorry, guy, again. You just see him until it's through. That's legit. Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru. I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon? But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange.
So where
no?
did the killer obtain this hammer? There are two now. I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden or something? Good point. There's no supermarket in there. I wonder where they obtained it from. I mean, I want them to start to survive. Yeah, I understand that. New looking hammer. Okay.
I see. I see.
In this case, Monokuma file, there is no return time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Iyoko died too? Oh, did it? But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case in this time too? By the way, would you like to confirm this just in case? Ultimately, it's safe to assume the Great Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building, right? Well, that's the only thing we can think of. Even when we experimented with Shia's keys and book and left in the Great Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower wall is different color is because the floor lighting is changing the color. The reason a semi-floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. Then it's decided the two towers are the same building. Which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How is that pertain to Nekamaru's murder? The pillar next to the door is stripped over and broken. And there's Nekamaru's blood on it. Did this pillar break when it fell down over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this a Nekamaru's oil? This is the only pillar that flipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Great Hall. The two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that tipped over. It might mean something.
Huh.
I see. I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me!
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekamaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it!
If you got sucked by something like this, even Coach Nekamaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon. Hajime, grab that end over here. Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
Try it out. Obviously, come on, hurry up. Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual. Nope. Puff. It's no use. It's probably virgin.
Didn't I tell you? All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3.
No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use. It won't even budge. If two people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekamaru is definitely the only one. Okay.
Huh?
What's this? Did you find something?
Well?
Under Nekamaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekamaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean, rock-like fragments?
See?
Here, look. There's a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekamaru's body.
Well?
But only enough, though there's fragments underneath Nekamaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
Yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It's probably mean they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Okay. By the way, I just didn't check that. Yeah. The door? What's this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction. It even had a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key? If that's the case, you won't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it will be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? It's Nekamaru's body. It's really broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal one, right? But Nekamaru's robot body should be durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekamaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekamaru didn't hold back. Now, probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekamaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekamaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What else?
Well,
if they wanted to kill him, they could just destroy his head. Why did they destroy his entire body too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over?
Yeah!
But they went against Coach Nekamaru. He ain't the type to die easily.
what's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head-on, but even then, he won't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekamaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who would be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough other information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. There's a Soxy metal wire tied to Nekamaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arm. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound it up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekamaru first. Who did this and how were they able to bind Nekamaru? I saw the tip of this wire. It looked like it's being tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? Metal wire has been added to the true bullet section of your handbooks. Okay. Chest. The cover on his head is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might be able to open it. Geez, what the heck will he be doing right now? The head? Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekamaru's neck. Is this? That's right. It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other function to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekamaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekamaru's neck. Even if Nekamaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. Good night button. And the oil. This fluid flowing out of Nekamaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing AVS from Nekamaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. Is this oil from Nekamaru? This might be similar to normal blood in human, which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not gonna be easy to clean up. You want a good night button? Good night. Now, now's the time to even worry about that. Oil on the floor, it's been added to the true bullet section. I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekamaru's body. I should back up for now. I guess for now, I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing that place all of the
So-
Well, the armor on the floor, the chain wrap around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Mikamaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there is no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead door. On the Fuma said beyond that door, there's a Neilsmith weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yes, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tool, right?
Then...
If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life thing game.
Well?
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
Yeah!
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like
It's
that.
not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound since before the investigation? That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. Probably ringing from upstairs. Could be, maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. Are you gonna go check it out? Then you guys go, I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonia's okay, but how come you're not going, Akane? Well,
Hey.
that sound is annoying. I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane. Said she wants to stay here. Oh, I get it. She does not want to leave Nikamaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Go from upstairs. Oh, that's probably the phone.
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing. The phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it. Let's see, just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, is that you, Fuyuzo? Jeez, you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one will pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in Strawberry House?
Like...
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too.
Hey, bastard!
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well,
We're safe, but we can't find Nikamaru's anywhere. Do you know anything? Don't you hear? Nobody discovered the announcement earlier? Dang it, so that's what it was. Shit, why did it have to be Nikamaru? He just came back to us. Where was his kill? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, it was here already.
I see.
I see, Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Oh shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. So they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass!
Damn it, that dirty bastard. What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this
Well,
side?
yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hopes right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he? Right?
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
Hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House? Apparently the other can't come here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt that it is the killer doing. They prevented the other from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall. Then that door, is it blocked or from both sides? There's a studded chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside, then yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there's something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more details, but if they can't come over here, we can go over there.
Yep.
Which means, for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently, Kazuichi is repairing the elevator, and all we can do for now is put our hope in him. You're right. But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trials start. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon, if not... Hey, are you even listening?
Hey, bastard!
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right!
Nagito, I'm talking to you. What? We are playing Nagito?
Jeez!
Don't tell me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, aren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru's was killed, right? Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it!
Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it!
After what he went through, come back to us, Daniel.
How pitiful.
Is tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey!
Okay, so now that we know the situation over here, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Hi, is it alright if you wait a little bit before you do that? We should
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma fire, right? Yeah, he's here.
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
And there's a bonus item?
It's the Monokuma
Monokuma
file.
Why do I feel like I will investigate that side with Nagito, controlling Nagito in itself?
Do your
Come on,
best.
satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever man, let's just eat. Eating should come first, right now.
Damn right!
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it? What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so...
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Ooh, there's no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as thought they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbol of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arm and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our hand to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our hand. Thus, it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with a mere child play. Ah, I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up for the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Ah, such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side will I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. What? Hey you guys, why don't we try to arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know? So we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Then let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma's Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 AM, since it was right before Monokuma's Taichi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry House. But when we actually got there, the button of the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyiko suggests that we use the phone and call Grape House. And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then, how was Nikamaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot, if we knew that, this would be difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Seriously?
It
was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nikamaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey!
When was this sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Didn't that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously, that thing was super loud. That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, if that's what it is, there's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as Trashlight. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Hey Kazuchi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? Yourself about the rumbling noise and the ringing clock. What was all that about? Seriously, you don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden, I heard this huge sound. Ring! What the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down the hall toward the lounge... Hey, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice!
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mortal defense were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why will anyone do something so childish?
Huh?
You must rush over here after hearing that sound, but you sure seem to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
You fiend.
Coincidence,
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30
Aw,
AM.
man.
Man, thanks to Yuiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Kablam.
Huh?
What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it should.
Hey!
There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right?
Hey.
Hey Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. I see, so you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously
That's not
wrong.
the important part. And what happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
we decided to wait things out. But in the end, nothing else happened.
Also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our room for a while. I see. Well, yep. What you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
Huh? I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud everyone else came out of the room. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why,
Hey, you better not trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not, for now.
Hey!
That for now line is what making us even more worried. Well, since there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock system alarm you heard first and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noise relate to this case? Wall clock has been added to the truth bullet. Hey, you said you witnessed Nikamaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. It turned out it was totally off. I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey!
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, I saw Nikamaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. So I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this will happen, I must muster the strength to follow him.
Hey!
But why would Nikamaru's wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, start off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez!
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nikamaru. Until just now. Then, from the time you saw Nikamaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Was that right? Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Pico or something. But that can be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memory of the dead. Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of this situation. If I put events in chronological order, Uiko witnessed Nikamaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nikamaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30, the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your room to get to the lounge, where Uiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make
Now
history.
that I think about it, something might have happened to Nikamaru during that. If so, that must be Nikamaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, if Nikamaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nikamaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get
Can't
it.
hard with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? So based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means? Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Good. Once the elevator fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. And so Kazuichi ran down the stair, complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
Huh?
What is it? The clock in the first floor lounge of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Huh?
Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard!
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can't investigate that yourself. I will investigate myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I can't be with you all anymore.
Huh?
Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. Okay, he's crazy, but he's cute. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the back, far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be a good check and make sure they're all really blocked up. Yeah, I'm not really like that. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it, but nothing happened when I pressed it. It looks like it's definitely broken.
Huh?
Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
Okay. Who? Nagito? I don't think so. I think he just admires all of them. He said it. He want to see the hope for him. All the other characters are the symbol of hope. He didn't. At what I saw, he never did anything for the goal. When you say that, the starting. The starting. Oh, okay, I understand what you say. Okay, I will check after. Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Looks, you see that silver cover under the button? It looks like that was the elevator control panel. That's the elevator control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. And the control panel on this side wasn't the one that was first open. I see, it's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator is stuck on the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. Hey! I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away.
You.
Please, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Huh?
Whoa! Is this a metal tool? Where do you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the Fort Island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time. Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repair might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something.
Huh?
What? That multitude has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What's the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the elevator relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just taking a compass, I don't think mind. I'm glad, then I'll leave the rest to you. Elevator has been added to the true bullet section of your handbooks. Okay. Oh yeah, the button is smash down. It's the strawberry hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken, there's no way to open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuko told Azumi over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go through the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Oh yeah, sorry. Tag on them. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumption. Yeah, that's probably it. Okay. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the strawberry hall doors looks like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses, which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. I don't have access to it. The final death room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the octagon, and inside the octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. Yep, there is no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there's only no weapon anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon I used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have timed it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. I see, so this is the final death room. It feels a little hairy. I hope I don't get scared. Clack. Did the door just lock? I see, the door designed to automatically lock. It's not. I will turn back if it stayed unlocked. Whoa, and I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. I fear you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito? Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you, why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked in when you came inside. You're a fool from head to toe. I'm truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong!
Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live.
Alrighty.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I was making some noise that I didn't want to go on stream, but I forgot to just put my mic back on. Nagito, if there are anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of there.
Leave it to me.
Bring it on, escape game. That sounds like something a teacher will say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. Okay. There's something written in blood on the floor. Is this a number 4, right? Number, huh? It looks like a different symbol to me. Like, for example, a symbol that you often see on map. Watch the news. It say watch the news in blood. Oh, what? You might get cursed by looking at it. It's just a secret code. This is a pretty common one. Secret code? Nagito, do you happen to know what this means? Yeah, it's a common riddle. There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it. Is there something thin and long?
You want me to punish you guys?
It looks like this plushie stalked when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Mono Command offered a special price of only $10,000. What? An advertisement? Okay. There's something written in blood on the wall. I can see the number 7. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else? That's a 9. There's something written in blood on the wall. The number 6. There's blood symbol. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's a 9. That's a 3. There's something written in blood on the wall. Okay. There's a door here. With 5. Okay. Uncompressed password. This looks like some kind of password. SMS.
I got it.
The first letter of the day of the week are probably the password. Sunday, Monday, Saturday, maybe. I doubt it's that simple. Fire. There might be useful for something, so I should help. Okay. What we've done. The TV. It will broken. It's a laptop. It's like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it up? Okay. I'm pretty sure I have to input a 4-digit password.
Problem.
I have a secret plan. If you input 999 password combination, it will open. I'll leave that middle mindless word to you, Manuel. I'll dig in as well. The password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. 3, 7. No. 5, 3, 9. No. Okay. Because if that's the start, 7, 9, 3, 5, or 7, 5, 3, 9. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it's that 7. What? 7, 9, 3, 5? No.
Leave it to me.
Okay. That save is a toughie. Did you find out, Nagito? Number on the wall are definitely the password for the save. I just need to look at those numbers by watch the news. North, east, west, south. Oh, okay. North, east, west, south.
I see.
Okay. North, east, west, south. Okay. So 7, 9, 5, 3. Okay, I'll try 6. I'll try 6. 7, 6, 5, 3. No.
Leave it to me.
East west. No, that's east west. Oh, I have that wrong. Okay. So north, that's 7, 5, 9, 3. Okay, I'll try 6 too. 7, 5, 6, 3. No?
Leave it to me.
Will that be south? Because I was believing that was meant for north, but maybe that's south. So 3, 6, 5, 7. Three, 6, 5, 7.
Leave it to me.
3, 9, 5, 7. Okay, so that was meant for south, and that was a 9. Yeah. Thank you. Digital camera and USB stick, huh? Obtain USB stick and digital camera. There's no battery inside there. Okay. There. Ah, it's a laptop. Now I need to put in the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop password. I got it. This is the first letter of the day of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning MTWTFSS.
Huh?
It was wrong. I thought it was that simple. Any other games? The TV? Oh, that? Aha!
Alrighties.
Maybe we can escape with this. Who knows? That's the key there. Scissors.
I'm sorry.
Thanks, scissors.
Enough already!
What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. And so that was something. Battery. Yup. Star camera. Ah, SMVEMGS. On the pass there. Based on the memo in the picture in the digital camera, the answer must be Saturn. Shoot. M. Sun. M. I can go. Ah, shoot. I'm stupid. I said it. I said it, but I forgot. That's... Oh no. R. Error. Thank you.
Huh?
S. Okay. I will note it. S M V E M E S. S M E E M D S. Is this Othello? Thank you. Is this Othello? It looks like Othello.
Leave it to me.
If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. If you do, ask me anytime.
Alrighties!
But it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, what is this red lighting that on top of the device? Oh. Get that. First one is 3. It's a light. Okay. The first one is closed, like, close. No, it's like, close, like. But there's not one for that. So I would say 2 for the first one.
Leave it to me!
Okay. So 2. Okay. Oh yeah, there's.
Leave it to me!
No.
Leave it to me!
What happened? I'm not good at Othello. I won't be able to get out here. Othello is 11. The laptop is showing a picture of the red light of the device that's next to the iron bar. Look closely at that how the device blinks and compare it to the picture.
I see!
I see. But how will I be able to input it? Ah, there's only one thing in this room that we can input a number into, right? There. Okay. If I go on the other side, would that make sense? No. Eight plus 3. 7. Oh, that don't make sense.
Leave it to me!
My problem is there's nothing that's there. Like the first one. It's a light, close, like light. If we check on that, there's nowhere. Like if we check the 2, yes, okay, you have the, but it's closed, like, close. There's nowhere there's like, close, like light.
Leave it to me.
Okay, and it's in the other side.
Hmm.
Okay.
Leave it to me.
Light flows like light. Light like light.
Hmm. Leave it to me.
Yay, there's none.
Um. Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Nine, 875. Can you send me the resume of that things? I want to understand it before just entering something else. I want to understand it. That is for sure. Can you just send me the resume of that things in Discord, please? Thank you. Oh shit, okay, I understand. Okay, I understand now. Oh, that shit.
Leave
Okay,
it to me.
if you see the sequence, okay? Okay, I'll do something because it will be easier to explain while showing. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Okay. If we check, okay, in the game right now, the first things is three is clear, is light, light, close, light. We are okay with that, right? So if we put something like that, it's something like that. Right. Okay, that's the first one. If we check the second one, is dark, light. It's dark, light, dark. So if we go there, okay, dark, light, dark. The third one is dark, light. And the last one is light, dark. So that's, if we write, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And now that you have that things like that, if you check like that, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, that column is light, dark, dark, light. That's the 9. There is dark, 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 light. That's the 8. Here, light, 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 dark is the 7. And light, dark, is the 5. So the password is 9875. Yeah. That's...
Leave it to me.
Because we check the pattern like that.
Leave it to
It showed there. If you show the pattern like that, and after the other number are on in column and no, not in
leave it to me.
in things like that. That's how you were supposed to understand that. Nine, 8, 7, 5. Yep. But I wanted to understand it because a key holding in. Did we ever get a key? I believe we already searched this room from top to bottom. And again, looks like we cleared it. With our power combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing? Why does the exit feel like it's not happening? What do you mean it won't open? Are you serious? It's not happening. Did I just tell you that? It's not just the exit, even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
Is there any chance that things I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter.
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. And not with excuse. Hurry up and show it to me. Ah yes, is this. Solve the mystery to the final death room, and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. Yes, you are held reliable for setting the roulette difficulties. Depending on the difficulty, I prefer a special prize, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see, so that's what it means. What does it mean? It means the game up till now were just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance. Huh? Life-threatening roulette. That's probably like a Russian roulette. See, a gun came out from here. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette? Then allow me?
You can't!
You can't. No matter what, it's too dangerous. Hey, mon ami, is there something I wanted to ask you? In all honesty, I don't really understand the rule of Russian roulette.
Hey!
If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die. A 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that really okay? I mean, if there's only 1/6 chance of failing, won't the game be too easy? So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove one bullet from the gun and then use it while there's still 5 bullets loaded? If you do that, there will be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that will definitely make it more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go. Hold on,
Nagito.
Nagito.
What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed one bullet. So there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't. Please stop.
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop.
Tick. Ah, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Haha, looks like we finally cleared the final death room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. He's crazy. Oh shit, okay. So this is the octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito. What is here? Congratulations on clearing the final dead room, and you even challenge yourself at the highest difficulty with only 1/6 chance of success.
Here.
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the future foundation file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster? Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey.
You, what are you giving without permission? Let's see, and one more special prize. There you go. It's this Speaker Academies. That's right, this file. It contains your student's profile from your time at Speaker Academy, meaning their profile that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Speaker Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, no good person like me actually spend time with everyone else at Speaker Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Silly? I will spend my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Geez, whenever you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at this profile, I will be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay, someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Speak Academy's season profile. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Well, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about. Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Like.
Anyway, Monomi. No cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did.
What are you
No.
Damn it!
Get over here. Revenge of the final dead room.
No.
Action! These, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out here. Okay. There's weapon. Axe, sword, hammer, metal wire. There's a lot of item here that could be used as weapon. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. I see there's a lot of firearm too. There is our handgun, grenade launcher, and even... But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where the so-called ultimate weapon is. The window? A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. but it's actually, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then the moment I peeked out that window, huh? Is this actually what I actually saw outside that window? It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see, so that's what it was. What I saw outside this window, if I start piecing it together and think about it, yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the fun house with this. Okay. A refrigerator? Here. I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I open the door and peek inside, I see there are poison stored in there. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Door hatch? There's a door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead on the ground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door? Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing, as expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final death room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seems to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that's now not the time to enjoy things, but it's definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate fun and the fun house. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about it, but before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma, especially if it's everyone's student profile from their time at Oak Creek Academy. That's important. I constantly open the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Hajime, can you hear me? I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyiko. I wonder if the elevator has been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial. So maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think...
That's a great idea, I think. Huh?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How do you even come here? Maybe I teleported it. Huh? Nagito's student appearance has been added to the true bullet section of your handbook. Hey, answer me seriously. How are you able to come to this side? Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is. I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I give you those little fears. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and Harry learn about the result of his investigation of Strawberry House. Elevator. Strawberry Hall button. Fuyiko account. Wall clock. Well, I guess these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that tumbling noise too. But what was about the wall clock alarm going off before that happened? So the fact that Strawberry House button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So you really did it.
Man.
So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would be been fine if I only use one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monomi said.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood and I thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. So that's how I did it. That you only have 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
well,
But I'm still alive, after all. The only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there's to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that, and how? Hey, Jimmy.
you stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty, and I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. That's the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more details and information about the Killing School Life that was in the earlier file. The Killing School Life. You mean the killing that took place at Old Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Bakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learned more about the Killing School Life, there was no evidence to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killing and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the death of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. And it's just as I thought that Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But
However, I can say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the Killing School Life and this Killing School trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
hey,
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange.
well,
I can think of these as coincidence, especially if Monokuma is behind the motive and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
hey,
By the way, the fourth murder of the Killing School Life was apparently ruled as suicide. Whatever that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Why are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us?
jeez.
These your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too.
Well,
Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal,
Yep.
indeed, is the Hope of a Peak Academy School Quest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
how unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that work? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you will ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who could remember his talents.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Shiaki said, Hajime's existence is special. Because where? Just some reserve corps students from the reserve department. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department of more course students who possess the ultimate talents, the reserve department is from reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just a name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Overspeak Academy revenue stream. Reserve department, substitute, second string, revenue stream. What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from the exam, the academy can focus on bolstering and researching talents. Though this is the symbol of hope can be raised,
isn't that
which
right?
means you're just a step ladder, but you should feel honored. And a very talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Overspeak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Overspeak Academy, like a fun girl following the latest trend. It's not like that.
Stop
I wanted to become hope. If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only human worthy of becoming hope possesses amazing talent and a strong will. And the moment you are born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with efforts. You must be chosen by hopes to become hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. And were you so blinded by your communication of our Overspeak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve force who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody, that's all. Then I'm just... That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talents whatsoever. I don't have any talents. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
Oh, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not
But
it.
still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know that you are a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the future foundation. But if it's not Esme, then who in the world could be the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, yeah, would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to tell who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, will the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained this file. That means you must have gone to the octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So...
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That wasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
Geez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little bit. You're right. I did go a place that seems to be the octagon, and I found many different weapons there, but I didn't find anything worthy of the name ultimate weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talents like yourself, that's truly unsensible. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, you gotta do it yourself. Now, shall we go back to investigate Mekamaru case? We better hurry. The class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
Right, I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over this side any moment now.
Bye now.
And while we're at it, I'll go ahead.
Hey,
Hey, Jimmy. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on the Nekomaru case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
yep.
Yep, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get going then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. It feels a little too easy. I have returned from the depth of hell. And damn!
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. I see, just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out there.
Hey.
Moripati, Katli, Kazuchi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay
I
quiet.
didn't ask you for your opinion, just tell me the result. Huh? Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see, it's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
That's
Well, obviously the
obvious.
elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
Now then, I shall go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were tumbling with his nose at us, Negito began making his way toward Grape Tower.
Oh my.
The hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Negito, what do you know? How much do you know? Okay.
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
Damn it. I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we already investigate everything we can there.
Wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
It cannot
Is
be.
that true? Are you doing to disassemble Nekomaru body?
I won't forgive
Don't
you.
screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru's been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
What? You
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Damn it.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi, what are you standing here for?
Ah.
Then it's fine. I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his inside, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay now too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Like though, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought I was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now too. But why?
damn it.
We've come so far, there's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuchi faced Nekomaru is high full of determination and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife? Huh? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it already before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of this situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died, I mean stopped functioning. It's also covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now I tried stumbling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently, Kazuchi finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The end of the clock looks like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock alarm was set for 7:30 AM. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 AM. Clock alarm timer has been added to the true bullet section of your handbook. If the killing was not set at 5:30 AM, but more at 7:30 AM, and that when we got to the Monokuma Taichi, it was 8:30. So that's why Monokuma will say that everyone did him. But 7 AM is strange, right? I mean, we should arrive at Grave Tower just before 7 AM for Monokuma Taichi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No way. This is a highly functioning radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. Haha, I have become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 AM? What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body and it almost seems like he's glaring at it. With terrifying eyes. Hey, blood slipping from your fist.
I'm good.
It's nothing, I was just holding back my anger and dug my nail into my palm.
Damn it.
It's nothing, it doesn't hurt at all compared to Nekomaru.
I won't forgive
I never
you.
forgive the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they'll never walk again.
Jeez.
Isn't useful at all. Every time we get one, the information is all fast.
Fine, fine.
Exactly, don't get me wrong, but I'm sorry to say that I need you all to understand.
Hey.
You purposely don't write anything specific enough to lead to the killer identity on purpose, right?
Yes. Hey,
If I wrote something like that, you'll be able to find out who's the Black and Hills.
That's right.
If that happened, the gas trial won't get heated up.
You stupid
And we
brother!
should have prepared it in the first place.
Ronany's
You
such a
stupid
dumb
disclosure, you don't
child.
understand at all. A number of fans who are eagerly awaiting for the moment I present the Monokuma file is over 100,000. 100,000 people? You're just trying to scare me with a made-up number.
It's true.
It's not made up. I have proof, you know.
Very.
Well, you wise guys should already know.
Hey!
No, they shouldn't. Don't make me say it. It's embarrassing.
You're so evil!
I'm not. Why did they come here again? I should keep my mouth shut. Now I'm just exhausted. Okay.
But still,
I'm sure it's painful for Thursday to do something like this too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. I'm terribly sorry, but simply cannot investigate Nekamaru's body. It looks like the damage to his head is the reason Nekamaru stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dent, and one of his legs completely detached. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekamaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right?
Fine.
Even monkeys like you possess a soul, and that soul resides within your hearts. No matter how hard you reach the inside of this machine, you will never find a heart.
What happened?
So where did
sinner?
Nekamaru's soul wander off to? It's interesting to think about, don't you agree? Okay. Is it right? Okay.
You're the worst.
This is the worst.
Jeez.
You guys overlook an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under the fragment of the pillar that tips over. Is this a doorknob?
you don't even
Looks
know.
like the screw came out with it. That won't happen unless you apply a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there's a scratch near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back in the door engraved toward the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did the doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry, then there's only one other possibility. It has to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right?
Well,
Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out how?
I don't know.
We make the elevator. We take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry House. That's the only way we can enter the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well,
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can't repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. There's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right there. Huh?
see?
Just use Nekamaru? I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use from our dead friends? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use this part to repair the button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain of the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all, huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, is there someone in the tower? The door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After TLC saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob has been added to the true bullet section of your handbooks.
Huh?
What the hell happened? What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That remind me, Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their time messed up.
Jeez.
But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head to the Stability Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Stability Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries, maybe.
Jeez, you're
Looks like
pathetic.
that's all we can do. That's over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? It looks like it won't come off easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Okay. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Alright, let's go. We walk into the elevator and made our way to Stability House. It's been a while since I come to Stability House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the part, so I was able to fix it miraculously. You got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nikomaru's part without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry the hall door?
Even so.
But there's no way it will open. You have done anything about the chain?
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Minekamaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the other side. Well, we know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it all. No, we all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. There's no way this door will open. Now, when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold a second. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right, there is no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So,
What do you mean?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in the Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nikamaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we enter from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nikomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey.
Not just that, the part that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body has moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moves, even the tip over pillar and the spilled oil. They all move the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered the Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. It's if it's rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine what the floor actually rotates 180 degrees, but is that really what it means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery there. A mystery so great that it will constantly affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in tower. Pain has been updated in your handbooks.
I see.
The shine disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yet, just as I thought, it was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought, then you already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating it
See?
first? That door at the far back with the picture of grape on it, maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door? It's a door with the picture of grape on it. This will lead to grape hall. Wait, huh? On the doorknob is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the door.
See?
See, the screws came out of it, right? And the doorknob next to the Kawa's body came off the door grape hall. Well, that's what it's looked like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what? Is it a clue too? Broken doorknob. Has been updated in your handbook. Check the True Bullet section to review.
What?
You get even more confused? No need to worry. This one clue will change everything. All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything here linked together. If you can't reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, probably won't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask. Bing bong.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
Oh well, you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey!
What do you hear this? Suddenly, his half is cutting off Chiaki. Our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. What the hell? Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you.
Jeez.
Please, at least, be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears.
I agree. I detect the sense of danger. Even my family are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly
Oh, interesting. If you
showtime.
can kill me, you're welcome to try it by stabbing your sword through my very fur. Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia is going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
Right, but it's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went to Monokuma's rock. Until I was the only one left, and when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same step ladders. Huh? Nakuto was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma's rock. Other than the small movement of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Whoa.
You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Goodsmate. I always believed that I didn't mind, unlike you. I know my place. What are you saying?
Man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and for that, true hope will be born. I always believed that the talent was that survive would be through hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't really hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hopes devour weak hope.
Isn't that right?
Well, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well...
Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There's one novel thing I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a protection of the reader, and this projection turned out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels? How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should expect that from a talentless reserve course students like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some way we're similar, but maybe that difference is what making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? These our students are so full of themselves. Okay. Nagito's chilling laugh was new as it disappeared into Monokuma's back. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. It took several deep breaths and arms my nerve. I've settled, I stepped into Monokuma's back. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed. When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad. It reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper. And suddenly, it stopped like it always does. And the door opened. Oh my god. I understand your desire to upload this wonderfully vulgar trial ground, but it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad. I just hurt. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad. Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really
Otherwise, I'll roll a
angry.
dice and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme punishment.
Now then.
Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hope it will never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain of the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more a man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed recklessly because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Ninkomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I want less this to be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Dun, dun, dun. I have some more skill. Menacing focus. Greatly increase focus dodge. Okay. And that's about it. Okay. I'll be right back. I need to go pee. And when I get back, we'll get into it. Be right back. And I'm back. I'm back. Thank you. So, before going the tryout, I said I would try to predict who did it. Who done it. So, if I go in there. At first, I said Nagito, Gundam, Tanaka, Kazuichi, sorry. And I still believe it's one of the three. Because I don't think it's a girl. So, but since we've investigated with Nagito, I'm pretty sure that's not Nagito. So that's between Gundam and Kazuichi. And since I don't want Kazuichi to die right now, I will think it's Gundam. So I'm putting my vote on Gundam. Are you keeping Gundam? Oh, just before that, I have 6. But yeah, are you keeping your suspicion on Gundam? Yes, especially on the fat hamster, because he looks like me. Okay.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu!
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane! You seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
Akane.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
The hammer in the tower was the weapon. Like he said, it looked like that's the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
No, that's wrong!
That's wrong.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body. Just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby
gangsta.
gangsta? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
I see!
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
It's no use, it's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body! With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled as a suicide. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru will commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. Alright, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Okay.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Nope.
Damn it!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong!
Okay.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill!
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
With the wire?
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's
The room,
right.
the tower.
You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
LOL.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this. Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
The two halls are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradict that.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
If that was the only mystery, there's no way Negito will mention it there.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors.
No? What, are you seeing that as a wrong? No way. I don't know why the walls should have been different color.
Damn it!
So use I can check through the condition of this.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No, that's wrong!
Okay.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down! Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved.
Nope, that's not what
The
I
pillar
wanted to do.
could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Allow me to cut through those words! Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
the position of Nekomaru's body in the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
Mysteries tie into the secret of the fun house. But we don't have enough clue to solve that mystery. And the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the educator? If so, why did Nagito say all that all of us then? Did something happen
But
to him?
how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
I see! You're talking about the final dead room, right?
Yep.
You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned quickly as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner
See?
pocket.
This is it.
And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again.
Outside?
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird?
It's not the first one.
If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that should make sense in this
Then
picture.
let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
The tree?
Here! You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
The tower.
Crap!
The other side of the tower.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
Is he talking about that one time? Why? Hello there, Hajime. Why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported?
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
What was that thing just now? Another hint to figure out the mystery behind the funhouse feature? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. You might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Logic dive! Question 1. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Well, they exist? That's for sure, they exist because we ah! Question 2. Are Strawberry House and Grape House in the same building or two different buildings? They're different building? No, they're the same. They're the same and Strawberry House is on top of Grape Building. Ah! How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Vertically.
It's all coming together! Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There is only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different three-story buildings. They're actually one six-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
The floor above Grape House.
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the fourth floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is four-sided, and Grape House is six-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a funhouse?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
Yep.
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Sonia is not impressed with him.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Nope.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No?
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight! So which one was the fake body? Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Damn it!
Do I
I'm
need to
gonna
take
solve this mystery in a
mechanic-
flash. Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight! So which one was the fake body? Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Ah, shit.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies was actually a...
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to
You're magnificent!
No fair! So which one? Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Hell?
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No
no fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
I didn't do that one.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
No,
Okay,
that's
no, I
wrong.
didn't. Thanks.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower,
Thank you.
we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
Not just that, the part that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body, all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
Okay, she's not even. She's not interested. She's literally fed up with it.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Feel like I've seen that before. An elevator.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The thing that didn't change when we moved between the two floors. That include the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator.
I see!
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
I see!
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
Nowhere.
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
There's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use this part to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to that chain on the other side of the door? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all.
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. the appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
Yes?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see now that you mentioned it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality?
No.
Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator.
That's in a because it's an elevator that goes in a half a circle and goes around.
Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree, what does this mean? The two tower houses are connected vertically. The position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. Now, how can I break through this contradiction? With that?
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Is this really correct? No.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong! The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
Exactly what I was
Which
thinking.
means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun!
That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear! So I was never human to begin with! I'm different from these lowly humans!
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily. I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Shut up,
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Be around the first floor. Probably.
Crap!
No?
Here!
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah.
The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
The fun house is the true currency of the ultimate weapon. How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? And we're at the half of the trial. Whew. That was not easy. Why, hello there, I thought of a new bad world, oh, mon ami. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. And let me say it right away. I already used one salt and standard. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mirror wall. Mon ami, is a serious stuff battle. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stuff athlete, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all 3 of these will be stuff athlete. There's fat idiot in here.
Okay, everyone, all together now. Mon ami is a serious stoofatly.
Too fatly. Resume.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to say it frequently.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Okay.
Is it really alright to
Or
accept the
did you?
situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Megito, as usual, I can tell what is sticking. I have no idea if it's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Yeah. Well, Epis was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he had beaten with a blunt object, it would have been a kill that utilized the building structure. So, what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building's crushed by the elevator? No. Oh
Crap.
no, it's called. Huh? We fouled.
I see!
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died for falling, where did the killer chose Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. The broken doorknob? No.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can...
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object...
No, that's wrong! That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
You get a substitution on who's the killer?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Let's her hit. It's the hamster. The hamster itself. Maybe. But that will still mean the killer is Gundam.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious. How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Crap!
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious. I agree with that.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair!
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower and suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
It's broken, stupid dude.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him. There's no way they could do that. Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him up. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Oops.
Crap! What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time if you want to put in that case. You still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Crap!
Oh,
What?
yes, I understand.
Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through those words!
Yeah.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode.
Yeah.
Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that event happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both him. But... Not here yet. And here come the incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Wait! Isn't it creaking? If we break the doorknob, we'll be stuck in there. Then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so!
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey! Why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this!
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down.
Okay.
That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Right into the floor. Yep, I'll say goodnight in case. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of happened. He collided with the pipe.
I see!
Yeah.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Taichi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. I seriously, this is just one after another. But I can choke up at a time like this, just a little more, and I'll be able to read the truth. There should definitely be a clue breaking through this contradiction. The wall clock.
We headed for Great...
Yeah. Okay.
Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm...
Rico. I can. Okay, no.
was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an
Yeah.
illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, that's wrong!
That's wrong.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that humans tested.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
The time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimony. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what is it? Perhaps we're evoking something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. I think if I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Okay. Yep. Who's the killer? The time in the building. The time in the building. Section 2. Which clock was tampered with? The building clock. Question 3. Which house had the wrong tile? Both houses.
It's all coming together.
You said
you checked all the clocks inside the
I love
building.
the logic
Is
drive.
that right for you, Hiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
Two hours. I need to clarify how much time the time was off after the killer messed with the clock. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to read the truth in one go. 2 hours.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to...
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
Yes.
If the time in the building, then we can only rely on the time of... It's clearly 7...
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow...
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
Yes.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
You're right, that was at 5:30 a.m. It's like the answer of how much time was off literally right in front of me. Right.
I see.
2 hours.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they could lure out just Nekomaru.
They're out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Monokuma
I
Taichi.
see! That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time. That wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning,
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
These are outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Taichi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Okay, if I remember correctly, Nagito.
You're the only one!
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
But at the same time, that's not true. Because the reason Sonia didn't hear a thing was because she was in the big room, the most luxurious room where every sound is off. You don't hear a sound because it's camouflage. So in fact, the only one that didn't have an alibi, that should not have been out, is one that will get out for the sound in one of those rooms.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
No. I'm pretty sure that's because the big room have more incineration. Because when he described the room, he said the two at the way back were the better room with a lot of incineration. The middle one, there was a little less, and the first one have none. Because there's literally hole in the wall. The Monokuma literally described those rooms like that.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too. I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The secret is what these three have in common. Yep. No? Deluxe.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki, the three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest room are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room have a so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the economy room have severe airflow and draft problem.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec! Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer. To decisive factor?
Yep, I understand. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru is the only one that should have been in his room, but was not.
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Yep.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi. Because I was in the lounge. So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This Rokus, it's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
No.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome...
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can be overcome. Nope.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between...
Nope.
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method? You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Like, dude, why are you here? Because I showed up?
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show off. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
What?
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
That's not possible.
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you? Don't make me angry! You wouldn't like me when I'm angry! Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down! I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Uh-oh.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
I'm pressing the wrong button.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom...
Allow me to cut through those words! The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body. The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there, I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point.
No bidet!
Thanks to that,
No
Nekomaru
time.
wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he
Comic
tried
time.
going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Then, just as you request, I will provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to keep it persuaded. Panic talk action!
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
This is the end! Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh? Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Mystery of Evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Please do, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy. Choo-choo! Click. I press the button. Please, this is Skyline Lamentation, part of the Demon Mouse. Wahaha, soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Okay. Who said the launch block armor? Okay. Who's early in the morning? Yeah.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that!
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Well, that
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Oh, crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
lol. Rise. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Doesn't for the results. You guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistake is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in an amazing funhouse. Was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay, I said that, all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on, it's true that the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so don't do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leave. It will just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well!
It is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru's powerless without fighting him. Well, that's however, is a great mistake.
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight, that is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too,
If he
must
was
be
just
the
trying to
will
cling
of
to life,
causality.
there's many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then, I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final death room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clock of the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru into the tower, and this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I shall say I expect as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation, and we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
Fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you
He was
this.
serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You will never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody will know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Makamo really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scourging, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why did you fight? We were all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agrees, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my value upon you.
Let me tell
However,
you
I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friend kill each other. Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone has been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from the resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch,
Giving
you
up on
will
life,
die!
that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you heard of the term dogs eat dogs? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
That is why it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what will you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf
If a
this
wall
world.
will consider that justice, then I will fight that wall with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce
It
you!
is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to try to justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That's why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I already said, I do not intend to force my value upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute.
Fall.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, about the final dead room, did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make
Like
history.
Nick 2, I only did it once, but and compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child play.
Well,
No, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admit your crime without much resistance. Goddamn, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, didn't you? I can't believe you will ask such a foolish question.
My name
Just who
is
do you think I am?
Gundam Tanaka!
I am Gundam Tanaka, is a greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There is no way I sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like
Not
dust
in a
in the
million,
wind.
not in a billion, not in a 10 billion, not in 10 million years. In the name of No, it's not. It's 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, got it. I have prepared a special punishment for the use-made breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
You're just too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam. Miss Sonia.
I beg of you!
I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act of unrefined stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it, my 4 dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I'm curious. I don't think his answer will be hitting him, but Gundam Tanaka Stampede. Uh-huh. Okay. I didn't anticipate that. Gundam, no, no! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting word still lingers deep in her chest. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. I'm so pissed off, I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spend so much time worrying about each other, all thanks to that, things end up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Yeah? And yet, why am I so weak? Yep, good night, Blessy. I will stop anyway whenever they ask me to save.
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
You are right. This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. you're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friend who has died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
So how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwocky Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec, that mood shift is too damn fast.
Not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right?
Huh.
She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
And let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want. And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again we return to Jabberwocky Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't here. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Nagito. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulettes. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just legitimate information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things will get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stopped this once and for all, even if it cost me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Guys, who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well.
Well...
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see, so even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why do you summon me anyway? Where are you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summon you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize for the final dead room. Oh yeah? What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received, but isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't
Well,
even
there's
know?
a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students will be 16, right?
Isn't that
But
right?
this file contained documents that were created at Oathspeak Academy, right?
Of course!
I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making. If this file even contained information about the traitor, was the person also a former student of Oathspeak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Will it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Are you trying to keep us from learning the traitor identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Only correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know it is, why do you think I ignore it on purpose? Just like Monomi after losing her majestic, the traitor existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No, no!
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. Well, the person is the Evil Future Foundation like he's who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see, interesting, very interesting.
No!
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair, that includes you too. Well, I knew you will say that. Besides, just won't be able to handle the sadness when you eventually betray me later on. Haha, just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shining brightly, except others such as myself and despair exist. You're right, you're a true believer of hope after all. I must say that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Remind you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
You don't know?
Will you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that will even be called the ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him. Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question. If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, won't that be exciting? That's curious. Do ultimate robot dream of clockwork? And there's 7 left. The Hellhound hearing. Yuppie, thank you. And like I said, I will stop there for the day. So yeah. Thank you for being there, and I'll probably stream tomorrow too again and continue at chapter 5. We're close to the climax of the game, I think, where everything will be revealed and everything. Next time, I'm pretty sure we're unlocking the last island too. So yeah. Well, bye bye. Good night, everybody. For those who's going to sleep and everything. Bye.